Please, internet, behave today. Please. Beep. My PC is being loud. Why are you being loud? Okay.
Emotions are like a raging
There we go.
torrent that
I
surges
better
through the
turn on
mind.
focus mode again. Let's do the quest. Where do I go? Here we go. I kind of want to play Osu. Oh my god. What do you mean? I wasted all of that.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Oh, Otto.
Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flint's, Lama! How did it all go?
It
All
doesn't
is
block
well,
the subtitle,
thank you.
right?
Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the
Okay, it doesn't.
curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Very
I
sad.
ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more
Ow.
than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How
Huh?
have you been?
Albedo?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
The dragon guy. Right yet. We never heard him speak before.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance.
Dory!
I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not?
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment.
Me.
I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this.
Diminutive is
You may
warranted
refer to
here.
her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't
Better
help
know who she
themselves.
is.
If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Brother?
Anyway, speaking of long
I
journeys,
mean, yeah, technically.
didn't Kutar... sorry, Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
Technically.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
10?
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
It is negative. Seems like she's much better spirit after meeting her old colleague.
Judging from your expressions,
Yeah,
I'm
she's
guessing it
slipping
all went
away.
well.
Tie her down.
It's getting crowded here.
She's
I'll go
running
grab some
away.
chairs.
No need. This is a
She'll
job for
be
an
like,
alchemist.
Who are you?
I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank
I
you
am
for your
part of the
hospitality,
frickin'
ladies and gentlemen, but I was
platoon.
merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Bye bye.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Yeah, does she mean me?
I understand.
I am a friend.
Bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
They have chairs. An elegy of faded moonlight. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, what is he doing here?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have
That was a
another
long
new
pause.
face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Who's probably here for us? Why though?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly
Greatest guide,
colleagues,
oh my god.
or sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self, once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually
Yeah.
something
If
important.
it's usually yearly visit,
I'm
once in the
guessing
half
you've
yearly.
heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he
Mrs.
being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human
Hey, New
conversation.
Year.
Trying to
Kind of
decipher
flag.
Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
I wonder
What
what's
the-
taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Was the shot at the Traveler? No, no.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides,
She meant Traveler.
aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
He's leaving.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
Why?
And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
I took 2 days to take a breather. I don't think I need more. Chat with everyone while you're waiting. What's
You're
Columbina
both
talking
awfully
about?
quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Oh, they're just staring at each other.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance,
Apparently
I'd
I'm low
like to give
energy
it a try
today.
myself.
Can't even reach
I'll
this
bear that
height.
in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you
Look
prefer?
like this. Even though it's the same
I'd be
camera.
fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Dig up? Where are you hiding them? Where are you hiding them? Wait, I was about to get some water. But I need to get to the next person. What is
Is
this guy?
there something you'd like to say to me?
Why are you here?
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yeah.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Oh, I have to click what? I'm pouring some water. 1 second.
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
What? Dainsliff wants a discount.
And in return, we can get Dainsliff to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Yeah, you. She
Indeed.
doesn't do anything.
Thank you.
Just pretend she's doing things. And like gets people to pay for her
Truth be
food.
told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met 2 Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying.
You're just a rat.
But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the...
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
This is a
Now,
conversation.
that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
I'm standing right
It's
there.
dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then.
So I guess he knows.
Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
He doesn't like too many people. Nice facial expression though.
Miss Nefer, you made
Not
it after
bland.
all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
You dragon flint.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway,
Wank, wank.
before we begin,
Wait, that's
there's a
dark.
few introductions to make.
How do you make frog sound?
Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many
There's not
distinguished
frog.
colleagues and
I
collaborators.
heard so many frog. Why can't I make
First
frog
up,
sound?
we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into renreereirr's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma.
Why
From
doesn't
the
he
little
say
I've
anything?
heard,
He
they're
knows
making
more
some
than
great progress.
anyone.
Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy
Never
time for
should
the rest of us.
remember, right?
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we
Columbina's
have
so
the
short.
Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly
same
hope to
height as
list out,
Albedo,
so I'll
maybe?
spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly
news.
the best guide in all of Tevat.
Fake news.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter
Wow,
is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the renreereirrr of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Eh,
It's
Intuition.
my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the renreeirrr of Solnari's real name is renreereirrr. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify
does
why I have
Balky
asked
for
Miss
mean?
Nefer to investigate renreeirr's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners.
Is it being helpful now?
I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Weird.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, renreereirrr, Ravager of the Moon.
Why is it Ravager
Of the
of the
5,
Moon?
renreereirrr is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night?
Vengeance.
How did he come to fall like the others?
It's vengeance.
In other words,
surely.
you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare.
Wait, he
We
got
broke-
captured? Like, what happened? Summoned. Gouge his eye. What? Why? Oh, what happened? So he doesn't have vision. So he doesn't have vision anymore. Can't be a visionary if you don't have a vision. I don't think that's how it works, King.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. renreereirrr was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of renreeirrr's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Story
Feels like we
time.
just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a
Is she
few
talking?
things I'd like to share.
Hold on. Hold on, she's talking. I guess that's all we get. That's all we get. Okay. Make it clear that name. Just to help you, offer on record, then concluded by reporting how hard the 3 moon finally in your hand.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the renreereirerr of Solnari. As Arlecchino
That's
put
supposed
it,
to be a butterfly.
this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of
Does it
heartfelt
mean
gratitude.
something?
Kutar.
Took a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the renreereirerr of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill renreereirrr? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
I
Naturally.
can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us.
Naturally, you're the
Honestly,
best
I
one here.
can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter.
He's
Timid like
moonchanting
Yehoda
you.
one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for renreereirrr. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery.
Yeah,
There
no
is
one
no
asked you.
justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count
Yo.
on.
Yo.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
We're going near.
Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And
I'm
Traveler,
just trying to finish the
once
story.
we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with
I
me.
think this one is gonna
This
be
whole
good.
experience is teaching me a lot.
Things are
For
starting to
instance,
heat up.
I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
There he goes
Why?
again.
You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the
I'm
opposite.
just chilling, getting new
But what
internet
makes
next
it so
week.
hilarious is how long
Or
it's taken
cheaper.
me to realize.
So more speed, less money. Or same speed, less money. Internally for quite some time. From the gravity of their expression, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them. After a short chat, Albedo Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as simple finding mission. Lauma steps off for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect you to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Can't he just like use her blood, which is not red? Not blood, okay, that's white. Wait patiently for Nefer and content, see how everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to Curatorium. Yeah, for like 250. I guess first one is upload and the second one is download. Or like first one is download, second one is upload. For 75 per month. Or gigabit 150 for 52. Upload is worth, but that's fine for the price. That's expensive. That's kind of expensive. Why is this so expensive? It might be really good. Like, it better be really good. What in the world? The 150 upload is fine, actually. Like, if you even if you stream, you don't need 150. I'm probably using like 40 Mbps right now, and that's like insane. Yeah, it was 90 per month, but it was a door salesman, so I gave him a 45 off per month for 24 months. So if you give him 45 off, how much is that? That's like, oh my god, I can't do math. Can't do math. So that's 45. Like, you got 50% off. I was able to stream on 50, no problem. But basically, if you just stream on Twitch and don't do any multi-streaming and don't use the new encoding system that I'm using, you're fine with like 10 Mbps. You don't need more than 10, because Twitch is usually using maximum 6 Mbps. So rest is just for a little bit of drop here and there. But currently I'm using the new encoding system for 1440p that's like drawing 25 to 20 Mbps. And if I add more multi, like 10 Mbps plus, so it goes up to freaking close to 40. Where do I need to go? We're going into Nefer's bedroom? What? We're going in the back.
Thank you for waiting.
It will be 45. Yeah, that took me too long to figure it out.
We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
Taxes after. Oh, that's excluding
That's very
taxes.
considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity
17 months was
about
totally
Renreere's
weird.
past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
I don't know what to do now that I have the time. I think resting would be the best thing to do. You should take, like, do nothing for a week or two. Because it's hard to do. You need to calm down,
We
as
spoke at
Dan
some
said.
length
Calm
after the
down.
meeting. He was the
You
one
need to
who
calm
suggested
down.
I should invite you to join this operation.
If you're
He feels
just
confident
doing
that these
things
secrets will be
constantly,
safe with you.
no point taking a
Has
break.
a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
9 weeks probably a little too much. You might get rusty, like actually rusty, and not be able to go back to work if you go to rest for that long. Maybe 2 weeks. Then you start doing things. Maybe learn something. Learn a new skill. Maybe dust out that tablet of yours and draw something. I don't know. Be going to sleep gig early and getting 4 or 5 hours of sleep anyway. Why? Usually when I'm sleeping, it's easier to fall back to sleep. I'll like wake up multiple times during sleep. Check my phone. See, it's only 5 p.m. Then take another freaking 2 hour sleep nap. I don't know what to call it. Yeah, I kind of want to get to drawing, but take it less seriously. That's for fun. Yeah, that's the right approach. If you
Likewise.
try to
I
get
appreciate
serious,
that you
it
got
becomes
right on
too
board
heavy.
without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's
Started a new
set in
match
stone.
the morning.
After that, my only goal is to
The
see
time
it
said
through.
was supposed to give me bad
All right.
insomnia. Wait,
So
what?
here's how it is. I'm going to access renreereirr's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've
Let her
seen
finish
things like
talking,
this
wait.
before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any
How does this work?
individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
You're out,
In
Paimon.
any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
You're out, Paimon. Yes. If she enters, it kind of becomes complicated. And she's stupid. You can't have that. We left out the detail for confidential method. Guess her brain diving technique is a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to
I mean,
it
that's
than
all
that.
you do
I
all
was
the
being
time.
serious when I said
Not
you
the
have a
first
job to
time.
do. While the rest of us are inside renreeirr's mind, it's imperative that we have a team
This
member
is a
on the
long
outside.
conversation.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
First responders. I mean, she kind of good at screaming. Good alarm clock. Like you said, it's supposed to give you bad insomnia. Like, does meds make you not sleepy? They didn't give you anything that counters that, like melatonin or sleeping meds. Nothing. I thought meds were supposed to make it feel better, not give you insomnia. I don't think insomnia is good.
I second that.
It's bad.
This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
She's trying to make Paimon feel good.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that Makes sense. Alright, got it.
I don't know why did it pull out my escape. I pulled out my escape.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did
Side
Mr.
effect?
Dainsliff tell you anything else?
But I take this meds in the morning instead of before sleeping like the other ones. So it wears off by the time you sleep. But if it's not working properly, it could cause insomnia. And not being able to sleep is the worst. I mean, I know that more than
He
anything.
told me that he believes renreereirerr kept some big
Can't
secrets in his
frigging
life.
sleep. I
He's not
spend
sure
most
that
of my
they were the
days
cause
trying
of
to
his
sleep and
eventual
waking up.
downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this.
I'm spending like
no
3 to
matter
4
the
hours
cost.
trying to sleep. Then 2 to 3 hours trying to wake up. And just sleep in between. That's such a waste of time.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
I mean, she's information trader, so of course she probably likes history. Doc told me it will cause insomnia no matter what, so I got prescribed melatonin too, but it's literally findable in every pharmacy. Isn't that a good thing? Or non-findable? Did you miss a negative? Like if it's findable in every pharmacy, I think that's a good thing.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good.
You missed
We'll
the
do
negative?
whatever we can to help you.
I'm confused because I said both things and you said yeah. I don't know which one you said yeah.
You're such a killjoy.
I gotta say one thing instead of saying two things so you can confirm or deny. When I say both things, you can't confirm or deny because it becomes just because it's prescribed by the doc, but I could literally buy it. Okay. Do you need prescription to... How big is the delay? Let me type something and see how long it takes to pop up. I mean, for me, it pops up instantly. For me, it pops up instantly. Not big deal, I'm just a child. I mean, like, having a conversation on stream is always hard because of the delay. It doesn't matter how low you make the delay.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Okay, yeah, let's get into the brain. We're going...
Let your whole body
It reminds me of
relax.
some
We're about to begin.
anime where you deep dive in people's brain.
Close your eyes.
I think there is something like that in Naruto as well. You probably don't have the Insta thing. It's 12 seconds. It says in the Twitch player. 12 seconds? Wait, let me check what's mine saying. Wait. So if I check normally without any refresh, it's probably gonna be a little bit higher. Video stats. For me, the buffer size is 4 seconds. 4-second latency to broadcast is 4 seconds. So 12 seconds is a little bit high. 3 to 4 seconds is normal. Check disk or Discord. Like, wait, how am I supposed to check hard drive? Yeah, 9-second buffer and 12-second latency. That's high. Is it because it's like Singapore server and you are in Canada, so there is like hop? It still shouldn't be freaking Crystal Disk Smart Cinema. Crystal Disk. Man. I think I fixed the hard drive. Like, it was bad. Then I ran the freaking Windows default disk repair thing. Took like few hours and it's good now. But I ran that on my bigger hard drive that's almost died. No change. That took 8 hours or 10 hours, something.
Could this be his office?
And it even crashed once. So in total, it took like 12 hours.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork,
From the worst and
files.
best member, I'll send you. Okay.
According to Dainsliff, Renreereirerr used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away
What
in
in
this
the
room.
world? What in the world? Hospital scene? What the fuck? I thought I could. What? I thought I could show this on stream. Ah, nah. Putting family on to peak. Wait, is it? Is my Discord audible? Okay, no. What is he saying? What is the hospital scene? Okay. Yeah, I did. I watched the OG one, the anime. How many years ago? Probably a couple of years ago. I don't know, probably 5, 6, 7. And watched the movies like few months ago, or last month, something like that. I didn't want to watch the new installation or like iteration, I don't know what to call it, new adaptation, but it was kind of good. The movies.
Is this where you keep your
Not
secrets,
the hospital scene,
Renreereirrr?
man. The
Can't say
legendary.
I'm not looking forward to this.
The Twitter I sent you on Discord, like, follow this guy. This guy makes insane hidden tweets. He also made a reverse version of the hospital scene. And the comment section was kind of lit.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this
Dear
stage I
breakfast
have no
shop
idea
owner?
who any of them even are.
Breakfast shop owner? Like, is it a breakfast shop? The like full term, or dear breakfast shop owner? What does that mean? What did he mean by this? Dear breakfast
Wonder what kind
shop
of
owner.
encryption technique this is.
Bebe college. What
Seems like it
temperature
has to be
is it?
inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being
Audio
paranoid.
recording
It's true.
in the 1400s.
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw!
There's a note in the margin.
Surveillance.
Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report.
19 degree. 19 is winter for us.
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of renreereirr's targets?
Like you need a blanket. Like I would need a blanket. 19. At 19, I would be wearing jackets. But probably multiple. Probably.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Gloomier? Yeah, it looks emo. He's about to start singing. Things are starting to get cold here as well. I am wearing 2 shirts. 1 t-shirt and a
He looks
shirt
even gloomier than last time.
on
I
top
wonder
of the
what's changed.
t-shirt. Otherwise my bones will start hurting in like few hours. Because I'm old.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Who's this? NPC guy? Oh my
Male,
god.
51.
This guy makes
Occupation,
weird noises.
Cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Bruh, he's just living his life. He cooks, he talks to other people who's like part of his family or like tribe. Poses a threat.
Neutralized.
Is alive. Man.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Purged target. Just purged because of living. What's our
Female,
description?
23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other
my hair is
descendants
still
over the past
kinda
year.
not
Poses a
dry.
threat to the dynasty.
I took a shower like 6 hours ago.
Neutralized on
Neutralized on no date. They're just killing
Another one
innocent
for
people.
Purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. Once
Yeah, he's starting to feel human. How dare you? Not my concern.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
He's not saying anything. Like, look at the...
Just
Do I have to
another
go
nobody
through all
for
of
the
it? What is
archive.
it? I'm back in the office or something? What the hell? Just
Come to
another
think of
nobody.
it, I remember surveilling this
Then
man.
why did you kill him
A
then?
case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Oh no, that's a child.
Female, 16.
Like, she does not look
Occupation,
16. She
none.
looks like 10.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has
And
been
she's an
observed making
orphan.
contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Yeah.
I have no recollection of this girl. None
Just
whatsoever.
kill everyone.
She doesn't seem to
He's
be
doing
anyone
such a great
important,
job.
but
And still
then again,
alive.
How many? Female, 13. Occupation, none.
Okay.
Orphan and confirmed
Yeah,
Crimson
occupation
Moon
13.
descendant.
Who's
Has
working
been
at
observed making
13?
contact with other descendants during the past
I mean,
year.
some people are.
Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Filed.
I don't know, it
Male,
looks like I'm
11.
gonna go through the whole pile.
Occupation, none.
What is this
Orphan
boring
and
shit?
confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has
11.
not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Not been observed making any. What? He isn't even talking to anyone. It just poses a threat to a dynasty because it's part of the freaking tribe.
Neutralized.
A descendant. Oh no. We just died without doing anything.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
The description is getting smaller and smaller. It just poses a threat to the dynasty. No reason. Because I said so. Freaking 6-year-old.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Who's talking?
However,
This?
most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of.
Now they're just picking on
The
children.
remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Very sad.
No!
They just make things
No.
sad
My job is to ensure the survival
just to get
of the
people
Eclipse
invested.
Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every
Sure,
single one of
man.
my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts,
He's
I
being
knew they'd
so
back me up
fair.
too. Assuming, of course,
He's being
that they
so
were
fair.
aware of all the
Telling
facts.
everyone. There is no need for anybody to stay alive, right? He's being really fair. Like if you're killing everyone, then nobody is getting
Mr. Vedifalnir?
unfair treatment.
It's been quite some time since we last met.
Renreereirr, I trust you're here because you have
Vedifalnir?
something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out.
He's
It's
a
just
stone block?
I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if
I didn't know
you
it
knew what
looked
was
like a
coming.
tower. Apparently.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power
Oh,
to
he's a
foresee
lamp.
certain things. Things like your arrival.
Oh.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
Is that still happening?
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good?
Now he's water.
Knowing how the future will unfold.
Or maybe, okay.
I'm afraid
I'm going
the
weird
notions of
places
good
now.
and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these
Melancholy? Like, I learned this word when I was watching Bochi. I never heard this before. So whenever I see this word, I just remember Bochi.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You
He's
must have
leaking
noticed my
information.
reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because
wait.
the truth could never have lived up
That's
to
all
your
I
hopes.
could say.
For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Once was?
You're
What happened
closer
to him?
to his majesty than I am. You must know better than
went
anyone how much he's
insane.
changed.
And killing everyone.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Dragons are tyrant.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
He started doubting everything.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Why? Why would you say that?
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Why does it appear? How are they connected?
Hear me out.
Okay, finally get the second
This
part.
time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Finally, the important
His
part.
name is renreereirrr, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Are you stupid?
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
He's stupid.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
She is Crimson Moon.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Oh, he's gonna be like, ooh, possible threat. Pose as a threat, killer.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
He's probably gonna throw you away though, right?
Why wouldn't it be?
Early.
You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Venster King.
Yeah, like the Venster King is gonna listen to
Persuade
nobody.
the Venster King?
He's just an
Do you
executioner.
even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
I'm too low energy today. I can't even sit up properly for like 2 minutes.
The Venster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Renreereirrr of Solnari.
How does he know?
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, renreereirrr. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet... Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up
I
the
don't
parts that no one
know.
else
These
should
existential
see,
questions.
how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end,
How does he know though?
nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. no matter who I have to face.
That's why she has the moon in her eyes. Now it makes sense. It was there all along.
Was that Renreereirrr who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
The lights are turning off.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises.
Oh, they're
so just
turning off the
smile
window.
and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli?
Right.
They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Who's talking? This is not the same guy.
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Man, racism.
Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Renreereirrr said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Renreereirrr has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
We're actually here longer than before. I'm getting dragged into Red Sack. What's the queue time in Red Sack for you? The queue time is so freaking long.
Truth be told,
But whenever I try to
teacher,
play, I'm like
pretty
sitting
much
in queue.
No one knows I have any connection to any of it.
Have fun.
It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king?
Thank you for the alert.
No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Renreereirrr is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have?
None.
But after all this time
I mean, some of them
together,
survived, right?
surely he wouldn't lay a hand on
Otherwise,
you.
Arlecchino wouldn't be here.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Is that Arlecchino's mother? Grandmother? Great-great-grandmother? She got money and ran away, and that's how she survived. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Go to the training room. Which one is the training room? Oh, that's a door.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just... Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Pray won't sense a thing.
Don't have anyone to supply her with dandruff.
I work clean. No traces. always been guilty, and I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Man, how many... Why am I going through a training art? Yeah, wait, I'm not done.
Was it because you didn't show? Or something?
Investigate the black mist. Wait, there are two of them. It's a hidden invisible wall. I like invisible wall. Don't let me get anywhere, just like real life.
Orlog.
Who's Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers.
Oh.
You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
With the cross.
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
Right.
Chances are he's already dead.
Oh, summon.
He...
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Because he's stupid.
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Surely he's not dead, right? He got the cross in his eyes. He can't be dead.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes.
47 hours?
The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now
died.
The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
More problematic. So it's not good.
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Water technology.
But
it's not
could
quite.
he really bring himself to kill me? No.
Maybe we should
Surely
test
he
it
wouldn't
out.
have the heart.
Or maybe he doesn't have a heart. Oh, return to the office. Oh no, shit's exploding.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
There is a window in the ceiling.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, they're behind me.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
These are the kids from the pile of paper.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Sure, keep lying to yourself. That's what people do. Seem to work.
Lindis?
Ah, nah. Ah, shit.
No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
And?
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul.
Irminsul?
Mr. King! How far are you going to take this?
What
From the
did
direct bloodline to
isn't
secondary
Irminsul the
offshoots?
thing?
And then what?
Nah, he that ad or something, like, it's from there,
Today,
right?
it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go
Ooh,
on.
finally he wakes up.
This is where it ends.
No way. When it's on neck, that's when he wakes up. Like, oh shit, this needs to end now. This is not good. Oh, that way. Now we go talk to the leaking fountain. Yeah.
You're really letting me go?
That is actually okay. I wasn't wrong.
As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Yeah, I don't think that's the time. Now is the time to think about that.
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again.
It's stupid. She should just ran.
Go on,
before he changed his life.
Yes, I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
The classic Genshin kid run.
Must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir.
That's
what are you trying to
Vedifilnir?
do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, renreereirrr, or you risk losing everything.
You're gonna lose everything anyway.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing.
Ooh, that's how we got him.
Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
It's like a predetermined messaging machine.
So, the Eclipse
Doesn't really do
Dynasty was
anything.
purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Renreereirr's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Renreere's would-be fiancée herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Renreere's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
Just like you can only see part of me. Yeah.
Time for something a bit more creative.
When I'm peeking out from under.
We've been inside Renreere's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate.
She's using AI.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Renreerer has really been hiding.
AI simulation. Flashbang, please. Stop. Stop. At this rate, I'm gonna be blind. What in the world is this?
Renreerer, are you there?
Moving piece consume action points when all the action by the user will return to the previous save point, okay? What am I supposed to do when the piece moves to a square with this marking will gain corresponding number action points. This square will also become latest save points. Oh wait, okay, comes back. So what I need to do is go over there. Oh no. Oh, I have to get out?
Hey, Renreerer! Come out, it's urgent!
Daneslif.
Dane? What's wrong?
Renreerer is a wolf? That looks like a wolf.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
So this is a missing piece.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before.
So this is a night he was talking about.
Must be big trouble.
Where Voldenir loses his vision. The visionary without a vision. No vision, no visionary. It does not consume. Oh. So can't see. Oh no. I need to get some action points. How do I do that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Isn't that the same shit? 1, 2. Okay. What in the world is this? Beryl. I already forgot his name.
This is a nice change.
Granddaughter?
Meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Why does Star's logic sound like it's 12?
You might ask your blade.
Trying to
that same
sound
question.
older.
I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be renreereirrr.
They're moving around. Don't they have any movement restriction?
Mr. Sir Delogi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course.
What's
I'm
that word for it?
that you remember
Diagonally? Or...
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here.
That way.
But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this.
I don't even know how to say it.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
No way.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedifenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedifenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions,
Just kill.
but I'm afraid they don't do
Surely
much for
that
a
will
guy like
fix
me.
everything.
I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Eh. Now I have to move. Oh no, I have to fight with these. We're playing chess.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with renreereir's past?
Where does it keep
Mystery I
coming?
need to unravel.
In random places. So I have to consume mark number point defeating the enemy. Piece will only attack you when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Wait, no! Do I need to kill these? I'm dead. This is not the right way. Four, 6. Oh no. Oh no. Why did you? Okay, it still stays dead, so that's good.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference
60
for a
hours.
total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow.
2 points.
Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Indicate what? Indicate fart.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open.
It indicates a
Currently,
fart.
the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse,
Arlecchino
I
did
am now
that
the
with no
only
problem.
staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum
She kinda
recently
lost
decided to
a bit
move
of her
most
arm.
of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the Gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
I don't know, that's... how's that helpful? At all. Oh no, there is more. Am I supposed to go back? That there is... oh my god. Oh my god. 5. Oh no, I made a mistake. Well. 2.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. renreereirrr got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Sure.
Are you scared of him?
She just
I don't
lying to
know.
herself.
The renreereirr I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Eh?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, the Lindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Man, the Lord kinda goes hard. I don't know what's gonna happen though. What is the next memory bubble? Oh, they're blocking. They're blocking my exit. What do I do? Maybe I go back that way. That's not good enough. Oh no, this is... I'm trapped. I am a trap. 5. I'm kinda trapped. Where do I go? So it is equally far. You... I don't know what I can take out. Did I make a mistake somewhere? Go back. The same thing. I tried going this way, that doesn't work. Not sure. What do I do here? I am stuck. I could let go instead of taking 2 steps. Instead of taking 2 steps. So I can't move while I'm on the thing. I locked myself. I can't hit that guy. I can't reach that part. Maybe I just go there. I don't see any other way. Yeah. I'm stupid. Why didn't I do that in the first place?
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
More puzzle. And this is kind of nice. Oh, I can't go that way. Eh? War. Oh no. That worked. But how do I get there? It's over.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafulnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Is that a snake?
The king has forsaken all reason
Yeah,
in
that's a
pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away.
Man, that sounds horrible.
Dane asked for my help.
I don't even want to think
the
about
court
it.
is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Anything that comes to our eyes just makes me... Ah!
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Well, you can't see the future anymore?
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Oh, the best.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, renreereirerr. But you are not one of them. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
Nah, technically we're on the different side of the door.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedifalnir.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
None.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe that is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Oh. Doesn't know.
So, you hear it too?
It is the Abyss, it wasn't him.
Steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Schizophrenia.
Vedifalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he...
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
This?
We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas?
Ah, no,
I'm sure
run.
we'll be seeing each other again very soon,
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
So renreereirerr is gone, and somehow Vedifalnir betrays Dainsleif. Ow.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
Out of my way! I'm going to save someone. Oh, they changed the...
Can't hide the truth.
Change my Nefer. Why you change my Nefer? My Nefer is better than your Nefer.
That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Run! The one just need help. Oh, she probably turning into some kind of monster by the time you reach there. Oh no, I can't move my cam. Nothing. Nothing there.
By the Frostmoon of old. No more lies.
Man, she does so much damage. Everything just dies. Like 90k, 80k average.
No more lies.
Man, why is this thing not dying?
I'll protect us. Ready, steady,
Heal, everything is dying.
For the everlasting forest.
make yourselves at home.
Forest, protect. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
Oh, she got the weapon. That's why she does more damage. Oh. Got the signature weapon. Oh my god, more. Invisible wall. More cloud.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum?
That's
Why
a camera.
now?
Camera trick.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Yep. The monsters are there. And they're responding.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What? She just switched personality? Not scared anymore? Or maybe she's hearing things. The light. What does the light mean? Oh, cinematic.
What's that?
renreereirrr. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution.
What solution?
I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Eh?
This? No,
What is that supposed to mean? She jumped into a black hole. And dude's not fast enough to get in.
I told you, renreereirrr. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn.
Cloud is gonna offer him power.
The strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Renreereirrr, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Ainslip.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
And he just watched it all burn. Must have hurt.
Renreereirrr,
Slintus?
were you daydreaming?
What is it?
You still remember, Renreereirrr? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
And then he became a zombie.
I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Is that why he's trying to gather up all the moon marrow, or like... Why is he doing that? Many question.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
A bomb.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Don't tell me that was the whole act. How long has it been? 2 hours? Oh no, it might be.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
I am back. And this is kinda nice. This is nice. Look at this. This is nice. Very nice. Now. Why won't it let me? I just had to hit the shift early. Whee! Oh no, it's not gonna run. Ah! Nice. Very nice. Let me change the... Can I change the thing now? Well, I can probably change the thing mid-stream, but I have a nice screenshot that I could set. Maybe I use it sometime else. Okay.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
No way.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of renreereir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider renreeirr to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
He has too much power.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
So basically they have a dumb character in the game, so the audience that are dumb can understand the story.
Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it.
Willingly,
Rest
yeah.
assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Man, that's usually how it goes though. If you're not doing more than other, then probably not gonna be number one.
Oh no.
Oh no, nuke. Flashbang. She saw the flashbang coming. He heard the sound of the pen coming off.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Why are we in Sumeru? Oh no.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
She's talking! I don't know what. I just feel excited when Lumen talks. Because she never talks.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We are
I've
trapped.
been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds
finding
someplace
water in the
comfortable to
desert.
take a
Good
rest.
luck.
We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
This look like fan wheel. It would start spinning
Don't
at any
I
moment.
have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking, no matter
I
what
don't like her
we
hairstyle.
encounter.
It looks
And don't
awful.
disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Okay, continue exploring. First thing first, invisible wall, yes. Probably can't go up, yep. One-way street. But why are we in Sumeru? Is this where?
This place looks familiar.
Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
Is
There's
this
someone
where
ahead.
she came from?
Time for a little chat.
This looks like the village in the middle of
I
Sumeru.
wasn't
Small
expecting
village.
visitors at this hour. Wait.
Oh. It's him.
Who's this?
There you
Who's
are.
him?
Sinue's been looking for you all day.
Who's
I think he
Sinue?
has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing
young
just now,
Nefer.
Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
We don't get to see young Nefer? Oh no, why not? We're getting robbed. We're getting robbed, no cute Nefer. What, which way am I going?
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
A pep? Is it a dragon, Pep?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
And I'm stuck. Stop being stuck. This neighbor does not have the pretty glider I gave her. The freaking default black one.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner,
she's like
you
tiny.
could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
we have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. Not to bet you know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told
like
you all
3
the
feet
stories.
tall.
And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long.
You have to definitely 3 feet tall.
Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Yeah. Now what? Continue exploring. We're just passing through. We don't get to see anything. Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion.
That's our
He's a
well,
serpent,
and you
right?
know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Oh, that's the
Did
after.
you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
What?
You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's
Who's it
see what
for?
it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you
Shimti.
remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help.
This one didn't make it to
That
him
sandstorm
safely.
the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Eab and Unut territory. Praise the gods. The well of the Eab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
And the help never arrived.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
No!
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Uncle Ampu. Yeah, our village. Yeah, that's the village I was talking about.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
And is Akasha reminds of Steam's VR thing. I kind of want to get that.
Has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village.
Any money?
I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt
Anybody willing
anyone
to
in
fund
this
it?
desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or
They
father?
all got slaughtered.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Form? Is he buying her? What form?
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
That's what the Twitter said. Wait, are we back here? Did she study here and get so smart? What happened?
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware.
Now she's
I
big.
just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh, that guy's old now.
Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy, And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
He has all the answer. Why are you asking then?
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter.
Oh, she's trying to find out the other
I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
That's awful.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
That's kind of true. Sometimes it just happens. You just need both luck and hard work. That's the box. That is the box.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Wait. Which way? Oh, this way. More first person. They like made something new and wants to use it a lot.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life
Was
Symptoms.
Nefer on this pet story? Maybe.
Why do all
Is
these
that why
letters read like
Nefer
full-blown
stacked?
dissertations? Guided by the incense,
I don't
we
think these are
became
very
lost
important.
somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness in clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
There's one more. That's the last one. Looks worn down.
Grand Sage. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's.
Nobody
In recent
cares.
years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region.
It's probably
as
talking
per
about
the
her
policy
issue.
to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Right.
Education is the fundamental purpose
hack
of
the
this
system.
institution.
That's probably
which
what she
should
did.
go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the as Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself.
Okay.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever.
Didn't Grand Sage
This
got
isn't what I
bombed
came here for.
in the
Moving
Sumeru
on.
story?
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert
that
would
one, I
even
see
make
it.
it here.
Pick it up.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
This fancy envelope written on crude quality paper. Of course, it'd be there right at the bottom of the file. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very
Greetings,
familiar.
Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleagues' aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance.
The first one made it, nobody responded. Second one never made it.
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, You mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
It is what it is.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Is there nails coming through her hand? What are these?
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Let me look at her hand. Yeah, there were nails coming, clipping through the hand when she made a fist. It doesn't have spike. Not quite nails, but the metallic glove nail thing.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
She's leaving.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Bye!
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll remember you.
Sure.
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Ah, we're back here again. That's some nice music. Is she here for revenge?
a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made.
The special
If
ambassador.
Not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
What's gonna happen? I'm kinda thinking what's true or not. Brings us shocking news. What?
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
It's just trying to make them confused.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours. And so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
It's all about the
What
money.
an amazing feeling.
It's all about the money.
In summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be
basically
seen
using
to
one
be
tribe
intervening in
to
desert
lead the other.
affairs.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good.
Yes, and now
Then I
she's gonna
suggest
sip
you
on
get to
some
work.
tea and
Get us
watch
access to
them
that
kill
well
themselves.
and the moras. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Yeah, you just add money to anything, people will believe anything. It's just how it is. Yeah, that's all they care about. What happens if we just fall down there? This sends me back. Wow. Well, well, well. She's crazy!
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Now it's deserted.
Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
They are watching from the back.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Similar place with a friend from desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or
when?
so
I don't
everyone
remember.
says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
7 pillars of Stardom, they are major figures in desert village system.
Sounds impressive.
Some friends with connection to this stuff, especially with Harmanubis. What's Harmanubis?
I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
Well,
like, I know the
he's
name.
not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
It's been a whole hour of this. I mean, I don't mind that much. The story hasn't been that boring, but it's kind of slow. They could have sped it up a little bit here and there.
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Something about King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
3 retainers like Zhongli's retainers? Cinematic! What's our cat doing here?
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Yeah, no. She let her guard down. Wait.
Never! Hold on!
I took Nefer!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
What does that do actually? Painslip?
How repulsive.
How did you know? Oh, Paimon. Did Paimon actually do something useful? Cinematic always has a lower volume for some reason.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I? It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap renreereirrr inside the chess set.
It's just there?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into renreereirr's past, well, the monster formerly known as renreereirr, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
renreereirrr was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Yeah.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
That is more. We got a TLDR.
Thank you all for being... As promised, I did some further investigating into the renreereirrr of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The renreereirrr of Solnari, real name renreereirrr, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Backstory. We gather intelligence assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Talondis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Verfolnir, the voice which spoke to him in his fate, was like a reflection of the moon, though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief. He was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Renreereirr's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once a stormy wind of fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. Talondis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of Nave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really whole other world? Telendis never had the chance to share what she found, neither did renreereirrr, who followed her in. Wait, did he follow her in?
So
Did he
that's
fail?
why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much renreereirrr suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in renreereirr's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets.
The dark
Some
side of the
sources
moon.
speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
She doesn't have the memory.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the renreereirrr of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
So if it's that severe and Arlecchino just did it like that, how powerful
Better to
is
save
she?
your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor renreereirr made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the renreereirrr of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no
That's why
ordinary
you
foe
have
can touch
low
him,
IQ, because
let
you're doing
alone
that
tear
shit
him
all
to
the time
shreds.
when people are
And yet,
talking.
the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that renreereirrr was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation. and one that accords with my present understanding of abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already,
it took
it
2
has
hours.
greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Piper is... I mean, he's playing the grandma.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as renreereirerr, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We could never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And
There
the
she goes
skies are
again.
host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer
I'm
needs
tired.
some time to recover. She's been
I
through
need to
an
lie
awful
down.
lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you see with Paimon while they discuss lies ahead. Oh.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
I've been here in forever.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Could at least talk in private
Anyway,
instead of talking in a
Never
hallway.
went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
He's more powerful than freaking
It's only a matter of time
Retainer?
before he finds a way to break out. We have to
I
come up
guess.
with a plan and take care of
like
him
when you
before
say
that
it out loud,
happens.
it makes sense, but it doesn't quite make sense. Like, how powerful are we talking?
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chest set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
She didn't like 2 days.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen.
That's why she went on a tangent.
Which brings me to the second issue.
2 days, 2 weeks.
Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. I appreciate it.
Why does he not like look so pale?
All right. On to item 3.
Like there's
So,
nothing going
Albedo,
on in
Durin,
his
and
face
I put our heads
other
together
than
and
this.
came up with a plan.
Too flat.
Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Looks like a zombie.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Has to work with the current plan. Shocking plan. But nothing can phase the greatest traveler and the trustiest traveler in Tibet. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
I need Primo Gems.
Roping us in?
I mean,
Why would you even say that?
I
We know the
mean, I
stakes
need
here.
Primo Gems.
It's all of us against the renreereirerr of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
He's begging!
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
We didn't get to hear it. Why are we getting kept in the dark?
But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The renreereirerr of
See,
Solnari
Paimon
is
was
a
better
truly
when she's not
fearsome
yapping.
opponent, and if I do my
So
part,
peaceful.
it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Yeah, forgot about that.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
And we're done, right? Nightly bow. Arrange for everyone to meet. Final plan of action. In effort to lighten the mood, he booked out a hotel for this meeting so we could chat over a drink. No more meeting in the hall. As the moon rises in the sky and Paimon leave your room discussing whether Paimon has any other option than apple juice. Fruit juice? No apple juice. Why did you read that apple juice? It clearly says fruit. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They are chatting and smiling clearly. The rest has done them good, as well as existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Who? Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of North Korea rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives, I say. So you may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Discuss the plan with everyone. It's not ending. We are 3 hours in.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing renreeirerr and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
They're eating bread and wine.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, renreeirerr has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, Those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The pink Klee.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Like we have a choice.
No objections?
Dory's here too. Oh.
All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going
Who's
with.
paying her?
Next up, an old tradition of mine.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Owl?
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here,
Yeah,
Miss Dory.
Me too.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name.
Oh.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Mom of the friend of yours. Please, Mom?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain!
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Wait, I missed. Oh, that pendant that pretty much saved Nefer. She was worried something bad might happen to me, so she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. Ooh.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even.
Bonk.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free renreereirerr of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
He's gonna break it.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Okay. Guess the big finale is coming.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget,
I feel like Genshin
when
looks a
something's
bit
in high
better.
demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
What is this?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
Skill with your hand.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe.
How?
I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Yeah.
Or
what if it
maybe
exploded?
he was asking as a favor for his housemate.
That
He's
kind of thing.
done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
It's not the Lord's. It's not the Lord we used to know.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself.
She's not all bad.
That I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor,
Sometimes.
or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was
So
the
there's always
first
gonna be
investor
times.
I
So
ever
like, I
had.
guess
And
not
I
that
want
bad.
my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
You ever intended to ask for it back? Did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
All right, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of
I
person
need to get
I
some
am.
food.
You'll exhaust yourself.
I don't know how long it's gonna
Much
be.
easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
This is the part where everything just keeps going. So one second, I'm gonna get some food. Me right back. It won't take long, like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm here, I'm back. I am back. Oh no, that's not. That's not what I wanted to click. Good thing I didn't leak anything. Good thing I did not leak anything. Oh, this shows chat actually, not bad. But I probably shouldn't put that in there. Just put that for now. Anyway, let's continue. Okay.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned renreereirerr at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. renreereirr's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as renreereirrr in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the renreereirrr of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
In my absence? You dying?
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
I don't know, that wasn't funny.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is,
nice
I don't
intro.
intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
He's trying to make it less intimidating, but yeah, wasn't that great at it. But now he's supposed to get Dainsleif to help. Me. What is he doing up here?
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so
people
used
call
to
me
things
wrong
that
name
I
all the
forget to
time.
question why they are so.
I don't even
I
bother
never used
anymore.
to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the renreereirrr situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
Will she ever open her eyes?
He betrayed me. and I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted
We don't
too.
have time.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now,
Then you feel
they
bad.
still support me.
Like, wait, they're actually nice to me because they care
I
about
was wrong
me?
about them all
What the
along.
hell?
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
They're eavesdropping.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
They were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the renreereirerr of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
So he's gonna be like crucial time.
Everyone will be so grateful to
The
hear
last
that.
moment.
They needn't be.
Just in the nick of
This
time.
was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
So it's like a 4.5 hour story. I mean, it has something. Not boring, but it's a bit slow.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life my restless flame indicates
I
that
didn't mean to. Realize something, a life of absolute peace is simply not possibility for me. Why not?
my restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down
Yeah,
at first
probably not.
because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
It's about to break.
The chestnut's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
He said! He said
Everyone,
I will.
take
Okay,
your positions
finally.
as soon as
The
the
final
battle starts.
showdown.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Sure, buddy. Oh, this is a nice art.
Stay on your toes.
Let me help you guys.
So she just alt support. I don't know which button which character is.
Observe. Be silent.
Moonlight betrays you. Hunt him down. It's all futile.
Nefer is
No
too
more lies.
kind of loud.
It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth.
Moonlight betrays you.
No more lies. It all falls into place. The mystery
Is
unravels.
that 70,000? 70,000 is bad actually. Oh my god, please
By
stop.
the frost moon of old.
Moonlight
Forest, protect us.
Observe. Be silent. To dust.
We're barely doing any damage. How much HP does this guy have?
To dust.
What weapon is this guy? Oh my god. Insane water jet damage.
No more lies.
began with the moon, and so shall it end.
Oh,
The moon
it's
will
the
protect
freaking
you.
Follow llamas. What?
It all adds up.
Use attack.
Do you see now?
Leave this place.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Where?
The moonlight betrays you.
I'm like going in circle. Where is he? That way?
Close your eyes.
I'm clicking T.
Is not welcome here.
Okay, let's do this.
The long sleep beckons.
Oh no, don't kill her.
Futile.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah, get a water jet.
The deception ends here.
Be silent.
Can't find 5.
Quite finished.
Finding 5 when you need to find 5 is so hard. Why, I don't know. Where is he?
Steady now.
That's the wrong. 3.
For the everlasting forest.
3. Oh my god, 3. I clicked 3. You. Then I clicked 5.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
Just a little bit more.
Observe. To dust.
I'm gonna spam out on this guy.
Can't hide this.
Futile.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Your moonlight of heroics is over.
Can I even kill him now? Is it? He's not taking damage. Full HP again.
Get out of my sight!
We got a new weapon.
No! We've been separated.
You okay?
Oh no.
Where are the others?
I'm getting healed.
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess it really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Wow, the AoE is
Be careful what you
huge. I was
wish for.
behind him. I still died.
Lala! Can you hear me?
Silence.
But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stall him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
It all adds up. Seek within.
I don't have enough dandruff. I'm getting hit.
Bombs away!
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
I'm doing tickling damage. Surely they don't expect me to get through the whole HP bar again. It's probably scripted to start something at 50%. Oh no. What is this? I need to get there. And there. I don't see any other. Oh, behind me. Am I supposed to see behind me? That doesn't do anything. Cannot switch character. Oh my god. Okay, so I need to get the shield, otherwise I die.
Don't put your back.
I'm literally not moving the HP bar. Oh my god, holy.
It all adds up.
No dandruff.
Time to go clean.
I just dodged everything.
Bombs away! Water jet!
The deception ends here. Time to go clean. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of. No more lies.
Blocked it.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels. Let's see what you're made of.
Man, I love doing the 0 damage.
Wipe out!
It all adds up.
Why they add freaking Hydro?
Can't hide the
Hydro MC. Like, is this? Am I supposed to do Bloom with the Hydro MC? How? I don't know. Again.
There's no other way.
Where? Oh, she's gonna. I'll.
The only way to defeat renreereirrr is to borrow his own power.
Don't need to defeat borrow his own power? What? How?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Oh my god.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
What the hell happened? I had to look the other way.
Eyes are bleeding.
Eyes are bleeding? Oh my god. What's the time? 4 hours. Okay.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, renreereirrr.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Oh my god, this is epic.
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Get ready. Yo. Not this time, Grandpa.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Oh my god. Oh, he opened the gate.
you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, renreereirrr.
No.
We won.
Nice. She's bleeding.
How are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Wait, she's blind now?
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Put her healing spell on. What under a healing spell? Oh, not blood.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Can she
Don't
see now?
try and open your eyes just
Oh.
yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until
Days?
then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send
Days?
full
She's gonna be
details
Columbia
through
too.
Yehuda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Just shows up. I was never. Oh, I'm supposed to read. This is too pretty. I didn't even realize I was supposed to read. Of course, you have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Yeah, and then she's gonna get betrayed. Punched her back in the box. And not say anything ever again. Usually that's how it goes, right? You can't help but break into smile in the Add the word friend as a warm and fuzzy feeling in your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform that everything is under control. Almost insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against the need. Now you need rest. ...
Yay! You're awake! How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
She's speaking!
Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages.
When she talks a lot now, I'm sure I'll get used to it.
Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Very sad.
And Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
So there's the ending. The ending. Go to the flagship. It's right there. I'm inside the flagship.
We're here!
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
What's Dory doing there?
If that changes,
He's too
just let
small
me
to
know.
drink, right?
Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Let's see. Make her blind, I'll kill you. He's probably not. Yeah, she's not blind.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming.
I can't believe they haven't
Did you
released
hear
Yoda
that?
yet.
I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
It should be on the Nefer
You
banner,
guys
but
chat
they
among
didn't.
yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
She's gonna go fat.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
Wasn't this
Anyone who seeks revenge out of
Voldenir or
hatred for
something?
other people has become a snake. That's something my
Verfolnir.
dad used to say.
Used to my dad say hatred for other.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away?
You got nothing
Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on
but
living.
hate.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
Then you probably
Look at the
wouldn't
Ibis
like
King.
him.
Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
I've never heard of Abyss King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sound like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like what?
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is renreereirrr any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I don't know. Why you asking me a hard question?
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Wow, is that what it looks like?
They're kind of far though. Barker should have heard it before.
Well,
They're here.
you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much.
Yeah, kill them.
So I guess I just have to put up with you.
Kill them
for
all.
the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure, ma'am.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Mystery ally.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Who's a mystery ally? Are they talking about Alice? Maybe she's outside the door.
So, that close colleague who
Or
stayed behind with you?
Sandrone.
What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
They're talking about the big Fatui, right? One with the coat, fur, and beard. The guy. I think. There is more. Can't believe there is more. The quest ended.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
No discount.
Let's see. The first plot of...
Oh. Stop! Oh, no. Wait,
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
Investment?
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
She knows everything.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That's...
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
It's really hard when you think about it.
Not everything will fade.
Can't remember the face anymore.
When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
This is Act 4 still, right? When it kind of ended, it says still Act 4. So. Good dog did get the big screen array something.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
Yeah.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
Turned into a Wi-Fi router, what do you mean?
You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Party pooper.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
That's his fault.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Just speed running.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Yeah, I got all that. Who did not?
Enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with renreereirrr, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Anything else? More?
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one.
I'm so moved.
No.
I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Yes. Oh, I need to get that.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just
She's mad.
you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Renreereirerr of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
You got defeated twice, bruh.
You kinda helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we're interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are
did
still
she
missing
drink?
in action, though.
Very important
Use
question.
this notebook instead.
Did she have any from the cup?
Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious.
It's always angry.
Is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Who's the alien ghoul?
Who else?
Blah.
Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Oh. That guy.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Normal.
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
She recorded it all.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
She recorded it all after.
That's where the formulas
After
in your notebook
destroyed.
are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
You even
Anyway,
have
while
brain
we're on
cells?
the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years
I thought it was a
together in
guy,
the Mount
okay.
Sissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against
This seems
Alan's
awfully
wishes,
invested.
he persisted in experimenting on
With
a
someone-
mutual friend of theirs
someone
to
that got
try
angry
and
at-
save their life. Alan did not
at
approve
the first sight, you
and
know?
parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alan wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know, man.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he
Because I
had a
missed
sage-like
half of it. I zoned out.
still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine
Everyone's
Research
design is
Institute,
really good.
Alain continued to reject
Lot of
any
detail.
form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former
I did this
Nazissenkreuz
quest, but I don't
Institute
remember any of
orphanage,
it.
while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
What is this pose?
The search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Maybe?
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question.
He said
back when he
maybe?
was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
So when she said like asked Polonia to kick Columbina out, he was in hibernation mode. They were just messing. He was just messing with everyone. Okay, I think that's what I call it. It's long, a freaking 5 hour for story. Okay, man, that's just insane. I thought I was gonna play some other things, but nope. No time. No time. I'm gonna stop here. Thank you for watching. My. Doo-doo.